22 years ago today, Americans came together, bonded by sadness and patriotism after the 9/11 terrorist attacks. At this time, please join us in a moment of silence in memory of all the great people who tragically lost their lives. We will never forget. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Monday opener at 1:15. 8 races, a good racetrack. We have a two-day pick six carryover, better than $3,500, an old school style pick $6 a minimum wager. That will start in race 3, approximate post time at 2:13. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. Let's open up our programs. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratch 4, Saratoga Beauty. For Saratoga Beauty, scratch from our Monday opener, which will start the early double and the early pick 4. Once again, a good racetrack. Second race will commence the early pick 3. We have a couple of scratches. 1A, we call them fun coupons, and the 5 always dialed. 1A and 5, both scratched from race 2. 3, do the hustle, owner, trainer, Robert Gorham. Ownership line, Robert Gorham, owner, trainer. 1 Bet the Palace has an additional workout right here at Finger Lakes. The 6th of September, fast racetrack, half mile, 52.40 seconds, breezy. Let's go to the third. Once again, it starts the pick 6, 2-day carryover, $3,585. Third race, decimated with scratches, 2, 4, and 5. Busted credit, trivia, Liberty Flame, 2, 4, 5. All scratched from the third. No place, no show, no exacta, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Win wagering, double wagering, pick 3 wagering, and the pick 6. Once again, 2, 4, and 5, all scratch from race 3. Fourth race starts the Monday, pick 5. Scratch 3, Casual Kitten, 3 Casual Kitten out of the 4th. Our late pick 4 will get underway in race 5. Scratch 7, Starship Precious. 7, Starship Precious, scratch from the 5th. Race 6 will begin the late pick 3. Number 6, City Kitty, 2 pounds over the weight. 5, Joyful Soul has an additional workout. 6th of September, Finger Lakes Fast Track, 3/8, 36.40 seconds, breezy. Let's go to the 7th race, beginning the late double. Scratch 6, Beachside. 6, Beachside out of the 7th. And in the nightcap, 3, Flat Bill, and 9, Mr. Larry, both carry 3 pounds over the weight. 11, Travista, 4 pounds over. And the 8, This Cat Can Fly, has an additional workout right here at Finger Lakes, 6th of September. Fast track that morning, 5/8, 105.20 seconds, breezy. Please note the purse of the nightcap, $22,400. Disregard the $20,000 added. It is a purse of $22,400. 8 races, good racetrack. Have a great Monday here at Finger Lakes. Up next, Dane Mattias.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Today is September 11th. Our flag will be at half-mast. We do remember all those that perished and all those that really came to the rescue and stepped up to help everybody on September 11th. Can't believe that was back in 2001. Doesn't seem like it was that long ago, but today we honor the memory of those that perished and also all those first responders, all the people that helped during that awful, tragic thing. September 11th, man, I can't believe it was that long ago. Anyway, we got another race week coming up. Maybe we'll see the sun today. I don't think I've seen the sun all weekend. There is a chance that it might peek out. It's still a little cloudy out there, but it is supposed to be intermittent clouds. I guess the weather's kind of like handicapping horses. You're never really sure. I guess that's how you look at it. Looking back to last Wednesday, Aquilano had 2 wins on the card. That barn's just due to heat up, and he did it in a big way, taking 2 in a row. I think Kiberco also had a couple wins. We do have a contest coming up next week. It is another one of those $2,500 handicap and challenge. Just become a Lucky North member, free to enter. Why not? Free to enter, you can win some money. And then the following week, we got those 2-year-old stakes races. Of course, we got a couple of good 2-year-old races today, but the Lady Finger and the Aspirant Stakes right around the corner now that we're into September and football season and the fall. I know everybody out there loves our New England Patriots. They really fought hard this week and did well, but really the only local teams, I think that's all the games this week, right? Anyway, first race, Scratch the 4, Saratoga Beauty. We're going to go with a good racetrack. Also want to welcome Katie Davis. I mean, Katie Davis has been entered a few times. She is going to ride here today. Sister of Jackie Davis, obviously sister also of Dylan Davis, son of Robbie Davis. What a family they are as far as the riders. They're all excellent jockeys. And now Katie Davis has a couple live mounts today, so keep an eye on her. I think I got her picked a couple times. First race, the 5,000 Clamor going 5.5. I looked at it from a pace standpoint, and we do scratch a 4. No matter how you look at it, the 3's the speed. And the horse isn't even that fast. She has really had some nice racing luck of catching these paceless fields. She'll only have to do like 23, and she's being set in 23, by the way, by an aggressive rider, John Davila, and it's working out for her with 2 straight wins. She didn't show much before catching paceless fields the last 2, and it's really going to her advantage. But then you look at this race, and then you kind of look again and say, this one's paceless too, in a sense. Winter Siren doesn't look as fast as she used to be. In sprint races anyway, at 5.5, the Boxton and Board could have a tactical edge. Now, I don't know if, it doesn't really look like she's the best horse in the race, but she could be the fastest early and have that tactical edge and try to make it 3 in a row. And sometimes here at Finger Lakes, you have a certain running style. It's more important that things go your way from a tactical standpoint than it is being the best horse. And that happens a lot, not just at Finger Lakes, but in horse racing in general. I do go Started with Stars in second. Might just be better than these horses. She's coming off a win, responding to the drop. I mean, she had to overcome some trouble and still won. That's how much the best she was in that race. She does have some speed that she can stay close with Boxton and Board, and if she's just simply better than that rival, she'll be able to chase her down anyway. She's got enough tactical speed to be close. But the 5, Treat Her Like Star, yeah, she's going to have to make up some ground. She's turning back in distance from a route where, it was a runaway winner, and she just didn't fire. It was a good field, though. I mean, the horse that was second came back to win. I believe so did the horse that was third. Turned out to be a really good race for the level. But it was a route, and, maybe this horse doesn't want to go long anymore. And her sprint races, she's always right there. Always got to take her in the top 3. I'm just concerned the short distance of 5.5 without any pace in it, if she's going to be able to close, it's going to be tough for her to get up to win, but maybe still hits the board. She's a very consistent horse. I will throw in a Dabble Do for 4th. She draws the rail, shortens up a little bit in distance. Yeah, she did have some trouble late in that last race against Dosage and Mimosas. Didn't cost her the win. Didn't look like she was going to get there anyway. She was trying to maneuver up the inside as she was blocked behind horses. May have cost her 3rd or 4th at the best. I don't think she was going to win. She wasn't moving that well, although they didn't go that fast early either. So she's got some excuses there. Gets a little bit of freshening since that race. Obviously capable enough as she's been against higher class opponents in the past. So I'm going to go with the 3, 2, 5, and 1. Again, a good racetrack to start it off. So maybe kind of look at some of this off-track breeding too. I don't know if it's so much that Boxton and Board didn't like the off-track in her 0 for 3 record as much as competition. She was against too tough. All right, we got a couple 2-year-old races. Second race is for the boys. We haven't seen too many for the boys yet. This might even be the first for the boys this year for maidens. We scratched the 1A. We call them fun coupons. A little bit worried about what that's supposed to be named after. Also scratched the 5, Always Dialed. I want to go with the experience of the 2, Strawberry Quick, that ran for the Niz at Saratoga. I mean, if this horse could run second or third at Saratoga, Strawberry Quick should be able to beat maidens at Finger Lakes, mostly New York breds, in this race, you would think. Now, didn't get much for any backing that race, going off at odds of 45-1, despite Ray Gutierrez being on the horse. Ran third. Now, this is a half to Kenny Hustle. If you remember, that one ran very well here at Finger Lakes. Actually ran third in one of our minor 2-year-old stakes, the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes. So this is another good one for the Niz, another good 2-year-old. And I'm going to second foal out of the dam. Actually, that first foal was Kenny Hustle, and this is the second foal. So Strawberry Quick, logical player in here. Now, you got a couple firsters. Speaking of the Davises, you got Mischief Exposed, ridden by Jackie Davis, and then you got Seminole Chief, ridden by Katie Davis. Both of them have credentials. You look at the 4, got some good works and some pretty good breeding. The dam was a stakes winner. The dam actually herself cost over $300,000 as a 2-year-old. Now this one cost $29,000, not as much there, but the works say that this horse can run a little bit. We'll see if Mischief Exposed comes out running. Then you got Seminole Chief. This one cost $80,000 as a 2-year-old, so definitely well meant, making his first start here. At A Secret Song, that dam cost $120,000 in her career, probably because she's by Dunkirk. But I'm going to go with the 2, 4, and 6 in the 2-year-old event, at least the first of 2 2-year-old events. I think the other one was for the fillies again. Okay, third race. You think I should be able to box the 3 horses and catch this, right? No, there's no try, no exacta. So we got win wage. All you got to remember is win, and then all the lateral wagers. So win, daily double, pick 3, and pick 6 wager. At least you can start off the pick 6. And you know what? You look at the race, the 3 horses that are running, still not that easy. I mean, I do like Small Pebbles from the inside. Remember, this horse had to overcome some trouble in her last race. I mean, she got off last. I mean, this is a horse that likes to be in the race, has some speed, but she was off last and still ran second behind a horse that just kind of got away. Shortens up to 5.5 today, but there's some good ones in there. Amazing Dottie coming off a dominant win. Wabansi is at her all-time sharpness. She's won 2 in a row. How good is Wabansi? Well, you know, and they all got tactical speed. That's the interesting thing about race number 3. I don't expect Wabansi to really be aggressive here, but I could see Small Pebbles and Amazing Dottie, the 2 of the speeds, and Wabansi probably sitting third if she could keep up. So, yeah, I mean, Wabansi's facing tougher here of these 2 horses versus what she'd be. I say tougher, but there's only 2 other rivals. I'm going to lean towards Small Pebbles in this race. She has been doing pretty decently against allowance horses. She did drop to get her win. I mean, she got some class relief, drop into the 11 and 9 to win that race, and then step back up and just ran into a really tough group in the 1 State Breds a couple of races ago, and then a real tough one that won last time. Everyone loves Linda. I mean, that's a classy horse, but she's also overcoming a bad start. She was the best of the rest, but just not better than the winner. 1-3. Remember, win, all lateral moves. 1 daily double, pick 3, pick 6 in the 3rd. 4th race starts the pick 5. You do scratch a 3 Cashel Kitten. Kind of a significant scratch. I think it helps 30 Oysters, if anybody. Maybe Banco Medici on the outside has a little speed. I'm taking a couple of horses that had trouble in their last start. Now, they're going to have to make up some ground in a race that doesn't have a lot of speed. But Sorpreso was kind of impressive in the sense that he got cut off in that race and then still came on again to be second. Now, it was just one of those things where he got the traffic problems, caught behind horses. Klingman ended up getting the better of the trips. But this horse was hopelessly blocked, had to check, and still ran second. That was a big effort for Sorpreso, who could be getting better, too. Got to think that he's got a shot here going 6 furlongs to win race number 4. Matt Doyle, yeah, the same thing. I mean, this horse had trouble that race, too. And not only that, had even more trouble the race before. Thought the jockey could have claimed foul in the race before, and actually we could have had a DQ, but he never claimed foul. And then last time had trouble again. I mean, well, that didn't, couldn't claim foul that race. It was just one of those things where a lot of traffic problems in that race and still finished behind Suppresso. So Matt Doyle has shown some signs of talent, especially when he broke his maiden here. He's just had some really bad racing luck the last 2 races. Got to think he plays in here. Angelic Mission, he's another one that, he didn't have a great trip in that race. Goes a little further, 6 furlongs, the other Ferraro trainee. But he's always right there up until that last race in this condition. And again, the race flow really didn't go his way either. He got nice trips the couple races before, and that one race was against CJ's Grand Slam. And man, how good is that one right now for Jimmy Wright? So I'm going to go the 4-2-5-6. Again, 30 oysters. Could be an interesting long shot here with a scratch of Cashel Kitten, because he's inside of Banco Medici, and he could be aggressive here and maybe make the front end against this field. That would make it interesting. 5th race, scratch the 7, Starship Precious. Pretty, as the starter should be. It's a pretty competitive race from top to bottom. That's why we have the starter conditions over the years, is these horses go through the 5,000 conditions, or else they get dropped to 5, and then they're eligible for somewhere to go, and then you get horses they should be equal in numbers, or at least somewhat equal in numbers. And I think that's the case we have here in the route, at least through a few of them anyway. I'm going to take a shot at a horse that you could say is stepping up in class, because he's stepping out of the 5 into the starter. But as I said, you got horses that are competitive here, but I don't see anybody that's just overwhelming. Sometimes you'll get these horses that are just eligible for the starter that are putting up buyers around 80 that you're not going to beat. That's not the case here. And I think Holiday Jazz is sharp right now, that she might be sharp enough to step up into the starter after running in the beaten 5s lately and win here. The horse that she beat, she's got game, looked good coming back to win in her next start. And that was after she finished second behind I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, but I Know You Ain't Talking to Me got away from her on the front end. There's a lot different pace scenario in this race. You got I Know You Ain't Talking to Me again, but you also got Sweet Blindness and Allure Fortune in here. This race is semi-loaded with some speed, as far as they don't all have to be aggressive or go center the front, but you would expect a decent pace flow in here that Holiday Jazz could stock off of and maybe win here at a little bit of a price. At least morning line, she's at odds of 6-1. Only Clifton Punch is higher. Then Unicorn Sally's a logical horse. She's coming off a win. She ran against the 11 and 9, so she fits nicely against the starters. She had run second, but in a good field in a sprint. And, that was a sprint. So she stays at the route, goes into a nice spot to starter, and she should be awfully tough in here. The 4 Sweet Blindness was the one that ran with her last time. Actually, that was a really good race between the two of them. Unicorn Sally just barely beat Sweet Blindness in that race. So you got to think that they're pretty equal off of that effort by Sweet Blindness. Now, they both come out of that same race. They're both coming off the freshing since that race. So, if you like Unicorn Sally, you can't really discount Sweet Blindness after she was right there with that rival. And then I'll use Allure Fortune for 4th. She's the tricky read. She's running very well against starters in sprints. And she's got some decent breeding for the distance, just not a lot of experience at the distance, but you got to think she'll do okay against these from the inside. It all depends on being on that with that rail post with some speed outside of her, how they're going to manage that from a tactic standpoint, because she's going to have some natural speed in here, and you got some speed outside of with I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. He's going to be aggressive early in the race. 2-5-4-1 in the 5th. 6th race. Okay, this is the 2-year-old fillies, and it's the short distance of 5 furlongs. Well, you do have 2 for the price of 1. I kind of like both of them. One of them's trained by Paul Barrow, the other Linda Dixon. I believe it's a Darlene Belinsky entry, we'll call it, as she's part owner of both of them. And you can make a case as far as breeding for both of them. They're both by Bustin' Stones. The one, Like a Rolling Stone, is a foal to a stakes winner, Cartwheeling Lulu. Decent works for the debut. She's coupled with Stone Power, who is out of that dam Shuffle the Deck. The dam's a half to another multiple stakes winner. Yeah, you got to consider both of these. I mean, there's a bunch of fulls to Stone Power. Couple good, couple not so good. But there's a bunch of fulls with Busted Stones and that dam. I think it was Keep Busted and Get Busted were a couple of the better ones, if you remember those. So I'm going to go with the entry on top. She's enticing, comes out of a tough race. Actually, really two tough races. Probably happy that she doesn't have to worry about any Carl Grusmark fillies in this race. She's got some really nice 2-year-old fillies that are beating up on some of these other ones. But this one by Langpap Stables owned that comes off those 2 starts. Again, overmatched by just simply really good 2-year-old fillies. And she's eventually going to get a field where there isn't going to be that world beater that could win a stakes race, and she could be getting better with every start too, making her 3rd career start. I will use the 6 City Kitty for 3rd. She'll add blinkers. She did break poorly in that last race, and as a 2-year-old filly, sometimes that's really tough to overcome. She didn't take much money, though. I guess that's the one negative for City Kitty, because the dam's a full to a good one, and this one had decent works going up to that race. And now, again, we'll try the equipment change, see if she could break a little more alertly out of the gate, and maybe a long shot to consider in this 2-year-old filly race. And then you got the 5 Joyful Soul, who's got every reason to improve off of her debut. I mean, she was never in it. I mean, she just got out, maybe didn't like the slop. Again, 2-year-old fillies, the fact that she tries again against our maiden special weights and not wait for the maiden claimer drops, which you'll see in a few weeks, that's a good sign for Joyful Soul. It's the first full out of that dam, and she did have she was working well too, so maybe you can forgive the first start and could see some big improvement from that one as well. So I'm going to go the 1, 3, 6, and 5 in the 2-year-old filly race. A lot of question marks in that one. Why not? You get 2 for the price of 1. It's always a good deal in that race, especially when they both look like they have a possibility of running first time out. 7th race, we scratched the 6 Beachside. It is an allowance event, non-winners of a state-bred condition. Yeah, numbers-wise, again, another race where nobody really has a huge edge on this field. The 4 High Tone, though, does have a little bit of a class edge. This one had been running at Churchill Downs, at Fairgrounds, some really tough competition, tougher than these. And then at the starts here, the one start was in the slop. Well, actually, both starts were on off tracks. You would think that he would like it, though. He does have a high number for the off track. Now, we have a good racetrack to start off. I don't know if it's going to still be an off track from the 7th. The way the sun hasn't come out, maybe it still will. Got to hope that sun comes out at some point. It's starting to get a little depressing. But I guess that's the negative, though, if you're back in High Tone, is he's supposed to run well on the off track with a 454 Tomlinson. But he didn't run bad. I mean, route might not be his thing either, his last start here, and he still ran a pretty good 2nd. So in a sprint today, which breeding-wise, this should be his best distance, going 6 furlongs. Again, those races in Kentucky and at Fairgrounds, much, much tougher than what he'll face against these fellow New York breds here at Finger Lakes. So High Tone, give him another chance here, like him on top. Can't Beat Me has a good number last time. Well, he's playing also ran behind a good rivalry with Tralad and Waralo, who the other day, Waralo turned the tables on Tralad, maybe more of a trip and pace flow, shortening up. I think it was more of the 5.5 than anything. But those two are some really good horses in the condition, and they're laying over the fields. So to run 4th to those, no shame, but of course you're not really competitive either. You're finishing 4th almost by 8 lengths. Well, before that, ran 4th right behind High Tone, so he's not far behind High Tone, so you think he's got to play here. The 2, Waheel, sharp right now with 2 wins and a 2nd. This is a little tougher field than last time when beaten by Invaluable Will. But, I mean, this horse is in great form right now. Stays at the 1 state bred. Again, little tougher, but not impossible, is Waheel. I'll throw in a long shot for fourth. Why not? I mean, you only got 6 horses, got to beat 2. Devious Banker lost all chance at the start last time. Didn't take any money either, but you had to think the horse had a chance to be in the number that time. I think there's a better distance anyway, going 6 furlongs today. At least he can make a run, pass a couple tired horses, and get into your super. 4, 5, 2, 1 in the 7th. Okay, we got the North Warning Claiming Distance Series to finish it off. This is probably, I know it's a 5,000 claimer, but to me, this is the best race of the day. It's a great betting race. When you look at it, I mean, everybody plays in here, and that's the way it should be. It is a handicap, so kind of keep an eye on the weights, because that's going to be an advantage in an equally matched field if somebody gets a few pounds that really shouldn't. I mean, we used to have handicaps here all the time back in the day, and that's what you kind of look for. They were great races to make money on. Love the fact that they brought these distance series back, especially now when you got a mile and a quarter. What do you look for? You look for horses that could get the distance, number one, and number two, who's sharp enough. I don't see how the one Count Frost could be 12-1. I know those are turf races. The horse is going turf to dirt, but this is 5,000, and it's not like he isn't proven on the dirt. Even an off dirt, he's even better if we get an off track at the end of the day. I mean, this horse has been facing tougher competition. Yes, he's better on the turf. No question he's better on the turf. But I think this horse is good enough on the dirt to beat these going a mile and a quarter. One thing you could say, at least you know he could get the distance where there's some question marks about a few of these going a mile and a quarter. Plus drawing the inside. Plus you get a weight advantage too. And look, see the overweights on this one, but 117, and you got one of the top riders in Katie Davis. A lot to like on Count Frost, and the horse is 12-1 morning line. Plus, as far as the way they are assigned weights, 117. Obviously, if you like it, I mean, if the race was on turf, the horse would probably win easy. Anyway, the 7 Kingfish, got to consider a horse by Curlin when you're talking about going a mile and a quarter. That's one thing you should look for. Finally got a little bit of racing luck last time. Actually, I thought Keeper Coa did a good job pushing him up early enough because the pace was getting kind of slow, and he was able to get a clear run. He's had some troubled trips. The race before, he got blocked behind horses. I think the mile and a quarter, again, that's the big thing you look for in these distance races, breeding. The horse is by Curlin. I'm going to go for him second. Parade Field, maybe not so much with the breeding. I'm going to throw him in there just based on form. He's good right now. He's better than a lot of these horses. I don't like the post. And he did get lucky last time that the winner got disqualified. He wasn't part of the DQ. I think the winner bothered the third place horse. So Parade Field was the one who ended up benefiting. So it wasn't like he was going to win the race. Now, the post is a concern going a mile and a quarter because you got to work out a trip. At least you got a good rider, Jackie Davis, to work out a trip. Plus got to carry 121. I'm going to throw a long shot for fourth. Now, there isn't a lot of speed in here. The speed comes from Mr. Larry. Is Mr. Larry good enough to go gate to wire? Don't like the fact that he loses his weight advantage. Just think about these handicaps. You lose the weight advantage if the riders don't make that tack weight. And the other thing is he stopped badly when he didn't make the lead last time, but that's the speed going a mile and a quarter. But then again, he may try to slow it down to get that mile and a quarter, which puts some of these tactical speed horses like Maddie's Express and even Count Frost, my top choice, at least up closer early in the race. Keep that in mind when you're talking about a mile and a quarter. Different for these horses that haven't gone that long. It also changes the pace flow a little bit. You don't want to be too aggressive early going a mile and a quarter, obviously. But my man Mike threw in a dud last time, just kind of running evenly. Usually, no matter what, he puts in a late run, whether it's sprint, whether it's route. Well, he didn't at all last time. Now stretches out. He doesn't really have great breeding for the mile and a quarter, but, I mean, this horse always makes a run. Maybe has the one run, or maybe just can kind of play plotter here going a mile and a quarter and be an upsetter. He's got the talent. And remember, he was facing tougher before dropping to 5 recently. And if you forgive the last effort, he's still running well. It's just a matter of getting the distance. Of course, a lot of these horses, it's a matter of getting the distance. So the last race is going to be a lot of fun. $20,000 race, and for these 5,000 claimers, why not? And it's a good 1.25 mile race. I think it's the best race on the card. Those are my picks for today. Again, 8 races today. We got Monday through Wednesday racing. Maybe we can get a fast racetrack at some point. Should be drying out. The sun's supposed to come out here soon. But Monday through Wednesday this week. Next live racing day will be tomorrow with that 1:15 first post. I'll see you then.
And bugler Jason Beam has the fillies and mares coming onto the track for the Monday opener, 5.5 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race since March 11th. They're non-winners of 4 races. Claiming level of $5,000. Good racetrack. Scratch the 4. Saratoga Beauty. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 4. Post time in a little more than 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, A Dab Will Do, Joel Cruz. 2 is Started with Stars, Heeman Harkey. Second choice at 2-1. Favoritism with 3, Boxton and Board, John Davila Jr. She's gunning for 3 in a row. Scratch the 4, 5, Treat Her Like a Star, Luis Perez. She's looking for her 13th career victory. On to the 6, the fabulous Moolah, Kevin Navarro. 7 is Winter Siren with the bug boy, Juan Diaz. 4 minutes until the Monday opener. All right, fans, we do have an overweight here in the opener. Number 7, Winter Siren, now carrying 4 pounds over the weight. 8-5 favoritism with 3, a Boxton and Board. She appears to be the pace of the race on paper anyway. That's the way it looks. She is a front runner looking for 3 consecutive trips to the winner's circle. The question is, who's going to stay relatively close to her? Once upon a time, Started with Stars had a more early speed. Maybe Treat Her Like a Star can be right there amongst the tempo. Looks like from a pace standpoint, the 3, Boxton and Board, has a good chance to make it 3 in a row. I will make her my top pick. 5, Treat Her Like a Star, has all the past class, looking for her 13th career victory, just shy of $280,000 she has banked. Coming out of a route race, that'll be interesting to see how much it dulls her sprint speed on the turn back. 3 races ago, she missed by half a length to Fast Fran. Obviously, if she could replicate that race, they're all running for second. She has all the past class, and she should be able to stay pretty close to Boxton and Board. I think she looms a live contender. 1, A Dab Will Do. I liked her effort 2 back on the 4th of July. Her first start as a 6-year-old. She didn't break the greatest, but she finished full of run. Recently, she had a little bit of trouble in the comment line. This will be her 3rd start of the season. A Dab Will Do. Once upon a time, she had a lot of promise. I thought she was a filly that was going to win a lot of allowance races around here. It just hasn't panned out for her. She's looking for her 4th career score. And as mentioned earlier in this analysis, 2, Started with Stars, once upon a time, used to show good speed. Of late, she's been rationing that energy through the early stages, and she is looking to make it 2 in a row. She should be somewhat forwardly positioned along the inside. 3-5, 1-2, that's the way I got the opener shaping up. It starts the early double and our early pick 4. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Monday opener. 6-5, number 3, boxed in and board, looking for 3 in a row. 6 fillies and mares at the starting gate. Dab will be the first one in, having some issues with her behind the starting gate. Joel Cruz has dismounted for the loading process. Eight to 1, number 1, a dab will do. Six-year-old mare acting like a 2-year-old filly for the loading process. Still working on a dab will do. Now she's into the starting gate. Joel Cruz remounting. Here started with stars. Next will be boxed in and board. A big Finger Lakes shout out to the one and only Jason Beam. Beamer's here in town, fans. We're very happy to have Jason in attendance. Treat Her Like a Star, the Fabulous Moolah, and Winter Siren. Long shot Winter Siren, 58 to 1 on the board. Ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. Slight bunny hop from Winter Siren. Boxed in and board, the expected pacemaker to the front. Started with stars is staying close. Then Treat Her Like a Star. A dab will do. Broke much better this afternoon. 4th from the rail. Here's the Fabulous Moolah, assuming that spot. 1 from the outside. Then we go to Winter Siren. Now a dab will do at the back. Boxed in and board has the lead. 3 parts of a length to Started with Stars, who gets to the 2 path. Treat Her Like a Star, 3 deep. The Fabulous Moolah, 4 wide. Winter Siren in no man's land at the 3/8. And here's a dab will do progressing along the inside. Boxed in and board, along with Started with Stars. They have a favorable flow. They kick away. Treat Her Like a Star is 3rd. A dab will do 4th from the inside. Boxed in and board got that 23-1 opening quarter. She's the one to come and beat in the opener. Started with Stars, stays close to the pace. A dab will do is 3rd from the inside. Then Treat Her Like a Star. Boxed in and board needs a furlong for all the money. Here's a dab will do. Here's Treat Her Like a Star and Started with Stars. Still chasing Boxed in and board. Boxed in and board. A dab will do. Boxed in and board for 3 in a row. A dab will do finishes 2nd. Then Started with Stars and Treat Her Like a Star 4th. One minute 6 and 15 100ths. Three boxed in and board, hanging on for the victory. Got that favorable flow, 23-1, 46-4. Hard to close into that. 3 utilizing the pace all the way. Gate to wire winner. Tight 2nd and 3rd. Make sure to hold all tickets. One a dab will do second. Third place 2 started with stars. Fourth place 5 treat her like a star. And the opener is officially 3-1-2-5. Boxton and Board making it 3 in a row. She's a 4-year-old Gray-Aron filly by Bandbox out of the dam Maryland, Monroe. Owned by Ice Wine Stable, winning trader Chris Engelhart, winning jockey, the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer, John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in Maryland by Angela Coombs. Exacta $35.20, a trifecta $29.37, a 10-cent super is good for $10.47. Second race, scratch 1A, we call them fun coupons. Also scratch 5, always dialed. 3, do the hustle, owner trainer Robert Gorham. 1, bet the palace, an additional workout, 6th of September, Finger Lakes Fast Track, half mile, 52.40 seconds breezing. Race 2 will start the early pick 3. Second race in about 20 minutes at 1:45.
Now we're in the paddock for race number 2, a 2-year-old event after Boxing and Board able to control the pace yet again. 3 victories in a row for Boxing and Board, all with some easy leads on the front end. Today again it was a 46-4, so Boxing and Board able to hold off a Dabble Do with those slow fractions going 5.5. John Davila Jr., great job again with that horse, that for trainer Chris Engelhardt. Second race, we scratched the 1A. We call them fun coupons. Scratch the 5. Always dialed. Interesting race. You got some horses with some good work, some good breeding, making first-time starts. And the only horse that does have some race experience is the 2, Strawberry Quick. Raced once, and that was at Saratoga. So you got to think that might have been a pretty tough group that he was up against. I mean, they did finish up in 112. That's pretty decent for a New York bred 2-year-old field. Not much respect for him that day at odds of 45-1. This is the second full out of the dam. The first one was Kenny Hustle, horse that ran at Saratoga and then had kind of the same move, came here and then hit the board against Star 2-year-old. So we'll see if this one can break through in his second start and get the victory. Question's going to be some of these firsters. Seminole Chief getting some play at odds of 6-5. We welcome Katie Davis, Jackie and Dylan's sister. This one cost $80,000 as a 2-year-old. That dam cost $120,000, so very well meant is Seminole Chief out of that dam by Dunkirk. So this one does have some decent works. I'm going to be facing the Finger Lakes competition here, and she's getting some early play. It's a positive sign. She's at odds, or he's at odds of 6-5. The other one I thought maybe worth a look at first time out was the 4, Mischief Exposed. He's out of exposure. That dam was a stakes winner during his career. Dam ended up costing $310,000 as a 2-year-old. Showing some really quick works at that training track and make his first start here against this Finger Lakes competition. You know, maybe he's ready to roll. He is getting a little bit of play at 5-2. Really, those are the only 3 that are getting any kind of early action in a pretty good 2-year-old event. We've seen many of these maiden race for the 2-year-old fillies. This one for the boys. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got 9 minutes to post.
Coming onto the track for the second race, 2-year-olds, maiden special weights, a 5-furlong affair, a couple of scratches, 1A and 5. We call them fun coupons and always dialed. 1A and 5 both scratched from race 2. Let's meet the group. Number 1, Bet the Palace, Emmanuel Di Diego, 2 pounds over the weight. Once again, scratch stablemate 1A, we call them fun coupons. The 2 is Strawberry Quick with Nazario Alvarado, the big favorite at 3 to 5. 3 is Do the Hustle and Luis Perez. The ownership line should read owner-trainer Robert Gorham. On to the 4, Mischief Exposed, Jackie Davis. Scratch 5, always dialed. 6 is Seminole Chief and Katie Davis. Those are the 2-year-olds. 1 Bet the Palace with an additional workout 6th of September here at Finger Lakes Racetrack, half mile, 52.40 seconds breezing. Our second race will begin the early pick 3, post time in about 4 minutes. Second race, 2-year-olds for the boys. I believe it's our first 2-year-old boy race of the season, a 5-furlong affair. All the money is with the 2, Strawberry Quick, off that pretty good effort in his debut at Saratoga. Raylu was aboard that day, 45 to 1, definitely outran his odds. I'm going to make him my second pick here. Figured he'd be a short price. Let's see if we can generate some value with Katie Davis. The other girl, Katie Davis, aboard Seminole Chief. Talk about a horse with a very, very solid work pattern leading up to the debut run. Love the workout on the 5th of August, Saratoga Trading Track, 47-3 from the gate. I also like the fact that this horse has 3 5-furlong workouts for his debut. Hasn't missed a beat in the morning. Katie's in town, not just to hang out with her sister. I think she's here for the money. Seminole Chief, my top pick here in race 2. Obviously, the 2, Strawberry Quick, deserves the role of the favorite off that big-time effort at Saratoga. It was a 6-furlong race, and this horse was getting stronger in the final furlong, the final 2 furlongs from the quarter pole to the wire. Benefits from a race under his belt. Good enough to debut at Saratoga. Come here to Finger Lakes for a second career start, a 5-furlong race. This is the one to beat. A short price at even money. Good debut run, no question about it. Strawberry Quick, the favorite. 3, Do the Hustle. I like the workout on the 18th of July at Thistledown for owner-trainer Robert Gorham. This horse has a pretty steady work tab leading up to this affair. Not really familiar that much with Robert Gorham's training style, but it looks like that this has been planned from the very beginning. A workout, a couple workouts, a couple weeks later, another workout. Couple weeks off, another workout. That's been the pattern. It's regular. It's been repeated. No reason why Do the Hustle's not entering this affair on a positive note. 10 to 1, a little bit of a price. Good enough to work 47 at Thistledown. Good enough to attract my attention, putting him third. And then the 4, Mischief Exposed, who has a 46-4 out of the gate on the 26th of August. The only thing that I found a little bit discouraging was the fact that the horse started its works back in May and had 2 consecutive good 3-furlong moves out of the gate, but then didn't have another workout for a couple of months, and then after that went another couple weeks without a workout. So there is a little bit of a concern there, at least for me, with the work tab. But I will give this horse a lot of credit. Some very fast 3-furlong moves, including that 46-4 out of the gate. A repeat of that work makes this one interesting. Pretty cool little 2-year-old race. Strawberry Quick, the big favorite. Now drifting up just a bit, 9 to 5, same price as Seminole Chief. 2-year-old maiden special weights, our second race starting the early pick 3. The 2-year-olds are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. The favorite is number 6, Seminole Chief, 4-5. Strawberry Quick is the second choice. Strawberry Quick is the only one with afternoon experience. A field of 5 with 4 debuters, including Bet the Palace. The first one to load, or the second one to load, obviously Strawberry Quick's in there. So it is Strawberry Quick. Here's Bet the Palace. Next will be Do the Hustle. 1, 3, 4, and 6 all debuting this afternoon. Do the Hustle is 7-1 in the wagering. The 4, Mischief Exposed, is the current third selection. And then the favorite, Seminole Chief. Jackie Davis aboard the 4. Her sister Katie Davis aboard the 6. Seminole Chief in town to ride. Ready for the 2-year-olds. And there they go. Strawberry Quick towards the tail. Right there with her, Do the Hustle. Strawberry Quick makes a pretty good recovery. She's vying for the top spot. It's currently held by Mischief Exposed. Here's Strawberry Quick into second. Seminole Chief is third, then Bet the Palace. And the early trailer is Do the Hustle. So Mischief Exposed is the speed heading into the turn. Almost a length, now widens to about 1.25 lengths. Strawberry Quick is second. Here's Seminole Chief making his move to the outside. Further out, Do the Hustle. Bet the Palace trying to progress in the 2-path. Mischief Exposed has the lead. Seminole Chief comes a-calling. Jackie Davis and Mischief Exposed with the lead. Katie Davis and Seminole Chief drawing right alongside. Here comes Seminole Chief now to claim the top spot. And up goes Katie Davis and Seminole Chief hitting the front, getting away from Mischief Exposed. Bet the Palace third, then Strawberry Quick. Seminole Chief, good-looking debut winner. Seminole Chief wins going away. And who's going to hang on for second or finish second? It is the 1, Bet the Palace, up for second for Mischief Exposed. And I'm going to Strawberry Quick in the 4th spot. Six, Seminole Chief, an authoritative winner in his first look. Horse had one heck of a work tab leading up to this debut run. Got pretty tight for second and third. The final running time, 59 and 21/100ths. Make sure to hold all tickets. One, Bet the Palace is up for second. Third place to the 4, Mischief Exposed. Fourth place to the 2, Strawberry Quick. Second race is official, 6142. Entering the winner's circle is the 6 Seminole Chief. Winning debut for this 2-year-old Gray Roan colt by Gervin out of the dam Secret Song. Owned by Brad Grady and David Grund. Winning a trainer is Jack Sisterson. And the winning jockey is the other girl, Katie Davis. Winner was bred in Florida by Brad Grady along with Misty Grady. And the early double 3-6, $29.40. 6-1 exact at $50.50. 6-1 4 trifecta, $35.75. 10-cent super, 6-1 4-2, $12.70. Third race scratches 2, 4, and 5. Unfortunately, 2, 4, and 5 out of the third. Busted credit, trivia, Liberty, Flame. Win wagering, double wagering, pick 3 wagering, and pick 6 wagering. A 2-day pick 6 carryover, just shy of $3,600, a $1 minimum wager. Some other changes in race 4, scratch 3, Casual Kitten. 5th race, scratch 7, Starship Precious. In the 7th race, scratch 6, Beachside. And in the nightcap, 6, OK Game On, a jockey change to Rafael Rohina Jr. 8th race, 6, OK Game On, new jockey, Rafael Rohina Jr., 3 pounds over the weight. Our third race in 20 minutes at 2:14.
All right, getting ready for race number 3. Now, we did lose some horses in here, so we're left with 3 betting interests. So, no exacta, no place, no show, no exacta, or sorry, no, I already said that, no trifecta, no superfecta. We just have the lateral wagers, the win, daily double, pick 3, and pick 6 wagering only. We scratched the 2, busted credit, the 4, trivia, and the 5, Liberty Flame. So 3 betting interests. They're all competitors here. Nobody's really out of it. You got Amazing Dottie taking a lot of early play. She's currently at odds of 2 to 5. She's never hit the board at the distance, but she has been facing some tough competition and comes off a dominant victory against Easier at the 11 to 9. One advantage she has over her other 2 rivals, she's a 4-time winner versus 2 3-time winners. Now, Small Pebbles is a stakes winner. She's a Stone Cold Stakes restricted for 2-year-olds last year, and she hasn't had the best racing luck. She causes her own problems. She didn't break that well last time and ended up breaking last. Still made up some ground to finish second over left-leaning Lucy, who's pretty good in the condition against allowance horses, and she wasn't that badly beaten to True Empress. True Empress would be 1 to 9 in here, and True Empress would beat this field. So losing by 7 lengths to her, no slouch, no problem. And she's got speed if she breaks. She's inside of Amazing Dottie, so she can hold the rail against that rival if she breaks fast enough. Again, she's nowhere near the lead last time, which wasn't that fast because she just didn't break. But she has shown some speed before. She's just as fast as Amazing Dottie if she breaks. Now, if Small Pebbles doesn't break, it's a big advantage for Amazing Dottie. She gets a little freshening, a little over a month off, and she dominated last time, and she's supposed to. I mean, she was dropping in class, and she was lone speed against a pretty soft group. But she steps back up, and you only get 2 other betting interests, so it depends on if she can make the front over Small Pebbles. If that one doesn't break sharp again, then it could be race over for Amazing Dottie. Now, Wabinsi's looking for 3 in a row. She's going through the lifetime 11 and 9s, and she's looked good. This is the best that Wabinsi's been. Is she this good? Her numbers aren't far behind the other 2, so she does have a big chance in here. Another 4-year-old is like Amazing Dottie. She's 4 with the Small Pebbles, the 2-year-old stakes winner at age 3. So I guess that's how they kind of match up here in race number 3. You only got 3 betting interests, though, so we're going to start the $1 pick 6 with this race. Maybe you could single here if there's one you like. Also, you get the double and pick 3 and win wagering. Scratch the 2, 4, and 5.
Coming out of the track for race 3, New York breds, fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, scratches 2, 4, and 5. Here they are, 1 Small Pebbles, Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Amazing Dottie, John Davila Jr., the big favorite, 2 to 5. And the 6 is Wabansi, Joel Saunier. Win wagering, double wagering, pick 3 wagering, pick 6 wagering. We have a 2-day pick 6 carryover, a little shy of $3,600, dollar minimum wager. Post time in about 5 minutes. Small size field of 3. Number 3, Amazing Dottie, looks to be the horse to beat. Powerful victory on the 7th of August. Good looking victory to start the season. She's very tactical. She could probably sit right off of Small Pebbles, if not take it right to that filly from the very beginning. I'll make 3, Amazing Dottie, my top pick. We only have win wagering, double wagering, pick 3, and pick 6, our third race in about 3 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. 3 Amazing Dottie 3-5, Small Pebbles 6-5, Wabansi 7-2. There's Small Pebbles, Amazing Dottie, and Wabansi, the last of 3. First leg of our Monday pick 6. They're at the post. And there they go. Quick start for Amazing Dottie from the inside as Small Pebbles showing good speed. And Wabansi comes away running in third. Amazing Dottie broke a little bit better than Small Pebbles, and she has almost a length advantage. In the third spot is Wabansi, a little more than 3.5 from Amazing Dottie, who opens up through the early stages. She works with about a length and a half. Small Pebbles moves into the 2 path, and she tries to bridge the gap heading into the turn. And Wabansi is now 5 lengths from the front. Amazing Dottie has a length and a half advantage from Small Pebbles, and Wabansi remains at the back, and she's a little less than 6 from Amazing Dottie. And it's Amazing Dottie's race to win at the quarter pole. Small Pebbles under a drive, trying to stay in range. Amazing Dottie, Small Pebbles to the outside. Amazing Dottie comes under pressure. She still has the lead at the 8th pole. Small Pebbles continues to chase this leader the entire trip. It's Amazing Dottie under left-handed urging, trying to get this final 16. Small Pebbles chased her the entire trip. Amazing Dottie is the winner. Small Pebbles checks in second, and Wabansi third. One minute 4 and 98 100ths. And 3 Amazing Dottie is the unofficial winner. 1 Small Pebbles, not the cleanest start. So the advantage was with Amazing Dottie right from the very beginning. And they ran a 1-2 the entire trip. 6 Wabansi third, 3-1-6, 1 minute 4 and 98 100ths the final time. Amazing Dottie, give her 2 in a row. It's her 5th career victory. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Big Brown out of the dam Wild About Maze. Owned by Sheila Englehart, winning trainer Chris Englehart. A double for Chris, a double for John Davila Jr., the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer. Robert Simonik bred Amazing Dottie in the state of New York. And the double 6-3 is worth $7.10. Fourth race, scratch 3, a Cashel Kitten, 3 Cashel Kitten, scratch from the 4th. Our 4th race starts the pick 5, post time in about 21 minutes.
Horse from the paddock for race number 4. Well, we got 6 betting interests in this race. Turned out to be a match race in race number 3. Is who gets the lead? Amazing Dottie a little quicker early than Small Pebbles, who had the rail, and that was the difference. She was able to control the pace, and Small Pebbles unable to really chase after her to catch her. Amazing Dottie, John DeVilla Jr., another win for him and Engelhart. They take race number 3, start the $1 pick 6. Big scratch here in the 3 because it was one of the speeds of the race. That's Cashel Kitten. It does affect the pace here. May help a horse like 30 Oysters and Banco Medici, but current favorite on the inside, Matt Doyle. Both Matt Doyle and Sorpresso come out of the same race, won by Klingman. Both of them had troubled trips in that race, and now they both go 6 furlongs. Sorpresso kind of overcame his problems and still ran second. Matt Doyle still had a ton left and ran 4th. So you got to think both of them, with the trouble trips out of that race won by Klingman, got to be considered today. Matt Doyle, of course, had the trouble in the previous start early in the race where he got cut off and probably could have claimed foul in there, but he never really had a chance to recover. So you got to think he's got a big chance. Sorpresso ran an improved effort last time with apprentice rider Barbosa, that he's got a big chance in here as well. And they're the two that are getting most of the play out of that race won by Klingman. If you watch the replay, they both had trouble trips in that one. Angelic Mission, maybe not as bad a trip as the other two, but he's been running very well up until that last race. He finished off the board. And it wasn't like he ran that badly either. He didn't have the best of trips either. But he ran second to CJ's Grand Slam. CJ's Grand Slam is as sharp as can be in these claiming conditions. He's won 3 in a row, so that wasn't a bad effort. If you could forgive the last effort for Angelic Mission, you could certainly use them today. That's some of the contenders for the 4th. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 5 starts it here. Again, scratch the 3, Cashel Kitten.
And we'd like to give a big Finger Lakes shout out to Marianne Rose. Marianne's here at the races this afternoon, and we are so glad she could make it. Thanks for coming on out, Marianne. And bugler Marianne Rose has the horses coming onto the track for the fourth, the 6 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. Claimers 11-9, lose the 3, Cashel Kitten. 3 Cashel Kitten scratch from the fourth. This race will start our Monday pick 5, and post time is in about 5 minutes. Here's the Group 1 Lucky Mucho Man, Jose Rojina. 2 is Matt Doyle with Jackie Davis. The favorite at 8-5. Scratch the 3 once again. 4 is Sorpreso, Carlos Barbosa. 5 is Angelic Mission, Luis Perez. 6 is 30 Oysters, Christian Navarro. And the 7 is Banco Medici, Jose Ventura. A little more than 4 minutes until post time. Pick 5 time on the Monday card. Was going to pick the 3 Cashel Kitten, but this one scratched earlier in today. How about 2 Matt Doyle as the top pick? The thing about this fourth race is, where is the pace coming from? Maybe Matt Doyle can revert to being forwardly positioned like the day he graduated. There is absolutely no pace on paper. You know, maybe 30 Oysters if you look at the maiden 5 victory. Banco Medici with his recent maiden victory. In fact, he's won the maiden 11 twice this year, but he was disqualified from the purse money. I'm hoping Matt Doyle can get a good start this afternoon and get into this race early. He's 2-1. He closed like a freight train on the 28th of August. Like I said, the day he graduated, he was right there mixing it up with his outside post. Hopefully that girl, Jackie Davis, gets this one aggressively away from the starting gate and takes it right to this group. This horse was cut out to be a nice horse once upon a time. Paid a lot of money for him. We'll give him the shot here at 2-1. For Sorpreso, they both come out of the same race, Matt Doyle and Sorpreso. They both had trouble. Sorpreso had a ton of trouble. Blocked at the 8th pole, took up sharply. I've landed on the 2 because I think he has a little bit more early speed that he could utilize. And if so, with this race being void of pace, we're going to go with the 2, Matt Doyle, as the top pick. But I do recognize that the 4, Sorpreso, had more trouble in the lane and probably was going to win that race. Klingman got a very, very good trip. Both Matt Doyle and Sorpreso had very troubled trips. 7, Banco Medici's a little interesting with Jose the Body Ventura. Maybe Banco Medici can pop the starting 8 and take this group all the way. Got a nice outside post. He does have natural speed. Look at his race 2 back where he's right there, a half a length off of 22-2. That's going to put him right there on the pace. Could be dangerous with that outside post. And then you get the 5, Angelic Mission. Angelic Mission seems to be a good fit for the 11. He's had a couple of races. That race where he finished second to CJ's Grand Slam, that's a pretty good one. Recently comes out of the same affair as both Matt Doyle and Sorpreso. Had to pick somebody for 4th. Why not the 5, Angelic Mission? 2, 4, 7, 5. 2's the top pick to start our Monday pick 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race. Suppresso is the first of 6 into the gate. Matt Doyle, a slight favorite over Suppresso. Lucky Mucho Man moving into post position 1. There's Matt Doyle. Suppresso already in the gate. Here's Angelic Mission. And a couple to load, 30 Oysters and Banco Medici. Banco Medici, the last one to load to the outside. Ready for the Monday pick 5. And there they go. Banco Medici with a flyer from the top shelf. Angelic Missions into the second spot. He races inside of 30 Oysters. We got a Lucky Mucho Man inside of Suppresso, and Matt Doyle is the last of all. Banco Medici on the top spot there, catching a flyer out of the starting 8. Banco Medici by 2.5. Angelic Mission sets up shop beautifully from second. 30 Oysters third. Suppresso from between runners making his move outside of Lucky Mucho Man. Matt Doyle now starting to gear up at the back of the pack, but he's a good 8 or 9 from the front, and the front belongs to Banco Medici. Angelic Mission continues to chase, and he's making his move. Here's Angelic Mission with momentum at the quarter pole. 30 Oysters is third. Suppresso's trying to wind up. Lucky Mucho Man from the rail, and Matt Doyle's getting closer from the back spot. Banco Medici still with the lead past the 3/16. Angelic Mission's chasing him. Suppresso is third. Still Banco Medici. Suppresso with a late charge to the outside. Banco Medici and Suppresso. Banco Medici and Jose the Body Ventura. A gate to wire winner. Suppresso was second, and we'll need a photo for third. $112 and 77 100ths. Banco Medici, a gate to wire winner. Race had no pace on paper, and Banco Medici caught a flyer and went all the way. For Suppresso, second. Photo for the show dough. Make sure to hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign is coming up on the board, a steward's inquiry. We also have a couple of jockey objections. Luis Perez, jockey aboard 5, Angelic Mission, has lodged an objection against Jose Ventura, jockey aboard 7, Banco Medici. Jose Rohina, jockey aboard the 1. Lucky Mucho Man has lodged an objection against Carlos Barbosa, jockey aboard 4, Silpresso. Third place goes to the 1, Lucky Mucho Man, and fourth place goes to number 5, Angelic Mission. 7-4-1-5, Stewards Inquiry. Couple of jockey objections, 5 against 7, 1 against 4. Hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is 7, Banco Medici, a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Cupid out of the dam St. Mary's City. Owned and trained by Wayne Sparling. And the winning jockey is Jose the Body Ventura. Winner was bred in New York by Sandra Lombardo. Well, you know Mean Gene. Once again, fans, Stewards Inquiry in progress. They are reviewing the stretch run. Also, a couple of jockey objections. 1 against 4 and 5 against 7. Make sure to hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the stretch run, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. Stewards felt no placings were affected. Going to leave it as is, 7-4-1-5. There will be no change to the order of finish. And race 4 is official. 7-4-1-5 top 4 finishers. The double 3-7, $16.80. 7-4 exacta, $60.50. 7-4-1 trifecta, $87.12. 10-cent super, 7-4-1-5, $53.95. The pick 3, early pick 3, 6-3-7, $24.50. 3 with 5-6. Well, let's just say it this, $136 for that early pick 4. It's 3 with 5-6 with 2, 3, 4, 5 with 7, $136. All right, sorry about that confusion. Let's move on to the 5th race, starting our late pick 4, scratch 7, Starship Precious. This race starts the late pick 4, 17 minutes away at 3:18. 1 week from today, we have another Handicappers Challenge, free for all Lucky North Club members. Monday, September the 18th, 1 week from today, our $2,500 handicapping challenge and on-track handicapping contest. Free for all Lucky North Club members, $1,000 to the winner. First posted 115.
Okay, horses are about to go on the track for the 5th, and that was Banco Medici surviving the objections and the inquiry is really drifting out in the stretch as Suppresso looked like was going to go by him but had to alter course late. But Banco Medici stays up and it was a $12 winner in race number 4 to start off the pick 5. 2 in a row for Banco Medici for owner-trainer Wayne Sparling. Congratulations to him. Had to really squeeze the inquiry, though. 5th race is a starter optional claimer going to mile 7. They're about to go on the track, so go quick. Right now they're betting Unicorn Sally, logical horse off of a win last time. Him and Sweet Blindness, or her and Sweet Blindness, had a good rivalry to the wire last time. Got Holiday Jazz is one to consider. Stepping up in class into the starter, but she's coming off a pretty good number last time. So they're going on the track for the 5th. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 4 starts. And scratch the 7, Starship Precious.
Coming onto the track for race 5, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $8,000, 1 mile and 70 yards, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Scratch 7, Starship Precious. First leg of our late pick 4. Post time in a little more than 5 minutes. Let's meet the group, beginning with the 2, Holiday Jazz, Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 is Clifton Punch with Heeman Harkey. Next will be the 4, Sweet Blindness, John Davila Jr. John's looking for a riding triple. 5 is Unicorn Sally and Luis Perez. 6, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me with Jackie Davis. Skipping the parade, 1, Allure Fortune and Jose Baez. Post time in about 4 minutes. I start our allowance race to start our late pick 4. Pretty contentious group here. Allure Fortune makes a lot of sense. Holiday Jazz, Sweet Blindness, Unicorn Sally. It's contentious from top to bottom. Clifton Punch looking for her 7th career victory. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. He's having a good 20-23. Going to land on the 5, Unicorn Sally. 7-5 on the board. Don't like the price, but I like her running style. And Anthony Ferraro played poker on the 4th of July, and he got away with it. He entered this gal for $5,000. She's a nice mare. She ran a good second that day. Nobody stepped up with the 5 Gs. And Anthony tipped his mitt how much he liked Unicorn Sally when he stepped her up to 11 on the 9th of August, and he's doing it once again, protecting her for the starter allowance race. She makes a lot of sense. All of her career races here at Finger Lakes have either been 1st or 2nd place finishes, 5 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds. She'll be doing her best running in the final quarter of a mile, but she can get close up the backstretch. She's very logical, and the fans are jumping on her at 7-5. The 1, Allure Fortune, if you're looking for a little bit of a wild card, why not Allure Fortune? How about Dana Saul? She won a race at Saratoga. Good for Dana. Allure Fortune has been sprinting. Now she's going to stretch out to this 1 mile and 70 yards. Did some research on the dam. The dam made a ton of money, won a bunch of races, long on the turf and synthetic. Why can't this one go long this afternoon? The dam was very successful around 2 turns. And Allure Fortune should be gunning from the inside. She's dangerous, and she's a nice price. She's currently 6-1. 4, Sweet Blindness could get a very nice stalking trip. Let's say Allure Fortune on this stretch out Goes to the front. Even I Know You Ain't Talking to Me has speed from the outside. Sweet Blindness could set up shop third up the backstretch. John Davila Jr. back aboard. John had a good run with her when he almost was able to pull off the upset against the stablemate BB's Busted back on the 21st of June. Sweet Blindness is just getting near the $200,000 mark in earnings. This 7-year-old's got a lot of ability. Her versatility, the way she's very tactical, puts her in a lot of races where she can be very competitive. She's a nice 4-1 on the board. And then you get the 2, Holiday Jazz. Other than the clunker 3 back, all of her races have been pretty good. One like a good thing on the 21st of August. And you got to like the fact that Ralphie D's protecting her in the starter allowance race. Holiday Jazz at 7-2. Emmanuel Di Diego hasn't ridden better since I've been here. I got here in 2008. I think this is one of the best seasons I've seen Di Diego. He's really doing good things aboard his horses. Pretty good starter allowance race starting our late pick 4. Less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the 5th race. Big favorite 5, Unicorn Sally at 4-5. 6 mares at the gate. Allure Fortune stretching out. First one in. Here's Holiday Jazz. Next will be Clifton Punch. Clifton Punch also on the stretch out. Next will be Sweet Blindness. 2 to load the favorite, Unicorn Sally, and I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, the last of 6. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. Clifton Punch is showing pace. Allure Fortune's prominently positioned. So too is I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, closest to the grandstand. Holiday Jazz comes away running in 4th. I'm going to Sweet Blindness, and Unicorn Sally is the last of 6, and Allure Fortune utilizing her post the quickest of all. And chasing her, both Clifton Punch and I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, and there's Holiday Jazz getting a little closer from the inside. Sweet Blindness is 4 lengths off the lead, and to her outside is Unicorn Sally, 4.5 from first to last. Allure Fortune, 23 4/5 for that opening quarter, and she gets to the 5/8, about a length and a half. Clifton Punch second from between runners. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, 3 deep from the rails. Holiday Jazz. Unicorn Sally inches a little closer, committed to a 4-wide run up the backstretch. And Sweet Blindness is a little more than 3 lengths from the front. They're taking closer order. Allure Fortune, Holiday Jazz. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me is third. Unicorn Sally tries to stride into the 4th spot outside of Clifton Punch. 5 lengths from Allure Fortune. Sweet Blindness is at the back marker. Allure Fortune has led the entire trip. The margin's 2.5. Holiday Jazz continues to chase this leader. Unicorn Sally's putting in her run. She's taking her sweet time to gear up. She's into third. She's a good 4 or 5 from Allure Fortune. Allure Fortune, dangerous with this top spot. She has led the entire trip, and she is strong at the 8th pole. Holiday Jazz second. And Unicorn Sally is third. Allure Fortune, wire to wire, opening up with ease. Comfortable winner throughout. Allure Fortune and Jose Baez Cruz. Holiday Jazz second, then Unicorn Sally. And 4th place is tight. Sweet Blindness, or I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Allure Fortune all the way on the front end. Her dam made a lot of money going 2 turns. And it is Allure Fortune. A wire-to-wire winner. 143 69 100ths the final time. Second place 2, Holiday Jazz. Third place 5, Unicorn Sally. Photo for 4th. Got tight for that 4th spot. Make sure to hold all tickets. For Sweet Blindness finishes 4th. Allure Fortune, it's her 8th career victory, a 6-year-old, a bay mare by Bayern out of the Dam I Dazzle, owned by Ashley Lilly, winning trainer Dana Zoll, winning jockey Jose Baez. The winner was bred in New York by SF Bloodstock LLC. And race 5 is official. 1, 2, 5, 4, top 4 finishers, the double 7-1, $111.50. 1-2 exacta, $30.20. 1-2-5 trifecta, $14.62. 10-cent super, 1-2-5-4, $7.32. The pick 3, 3-7-1, $40.12. 6 City Kitty, 2 pounds over the weight. 5 Joyful Soul has an additional workout. 6th of September here at Finger Lakes. Fast track that morning. 3/8, 36.40 seconds breezing. Race 6 will start our late pick 3 post time in about 22 minutes at 3:48.
Horse are in the paddock for race number 6. Good looking performance from that winner. Allure Fortune on the stretch out was able to get the lead from the rail and shook loose on that field and won it convincingly. Jose Baez for trainer Dana Salt. This one might even be better going long. Maybe found a niche today on the stretch out. Good looking performance. 6th race is for 2-year-old fillies. It goes a distance of 5 furlongs. This is a maiden race. You got some play early on the entry. It is an owner entry. Darlene Belinsky, 2 different trainers. You got Barrow with Leica Rolling Stone and Linda Dixon with Stone Power. Both of them making their first start. Both of them have their credentials. The one Leica Rolling Stone, this is a full to Cartwheeling Lulu, who was a stakes winner. It's got some decent works for her start. She's by Bustin' Stones, and so is Stone Power. Stone Power also by Bustin' Stones out of a dam. That's a half to a multiple stakes winner. Bunch of fulls to Stone Power. You probably recognize a few of them, but Keep Bustin', Get Bustin' are just to name a couple of them. So Stone Power, some decent works and good trainer for these young horses as well, and Linda Dixon. So entry right now at odds of even money. The 3 horse is She's Enticing. One of a couple that come out of that Maggie's Palace race that was run on August 15th. Well, both of Exodes, the 2 and the 3, She's Enticing, come out of the 2 races that was won by 2 good-looking Carl Grusmark fillies, and especially the first one. That one dominated. So Exodes hasn't had the best of trips. She had to chase 2 good ones. Well, she chased the first one. The other one came off the pace. But that was a sloppy racetrack last time. She could improve. She's Enticing also could improve as she flashed some speed last time. Not that she went that fast, but the 2-year-old fillies here, that's an honest pace in the slop. So she's got some experience at least with a couple starts on some of these other ones who are either making their first start or their second. So She's Enticing at 4-1. Exodes at odds of 3-1. Couple long shots on the outside you might want to consider. You got City Kitty, who will add blinkers, so you would expect some improvement from that one. She broke poorly in her last race and never really in it. She might deserve another chance here with a better start. Joyful Soul, this one also lost by double digits in the slop in her last race. Keep in mind, these are first-time starters, 2-year-old fillies in the slop, overmatched in their first start by good-looking horses. Maybe you don't have horses of that caliber in this race. The horse like Joyful Soul or City Kitty could improve big time and maybe pull off the upset. If you look at the other firsters, you got Ensuing Grace and Flute Song. Flute Song, the outside horse, is out of Flutie. This is second full out of Flutie. Cost $10,000 as a 2-year-old. Does come in with some decent works for her first career start. She breaks from the outside, not getting much early play at 12-1 is the entry right now are the current favorites at odds of 4-5. You get 2 for the price of 1 in this 5 furlong maiden race. Exacta Tri Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in our second 2-year-old race of the day. This one is for the fillies.
Here's the Group 1, Like a Rolling Stone, Jeremias Flores. Entry mate 1A, Stone Power, Nazario Alvarado. Even money for the entry. Paul Barrow conditioning the 1, Linda Dixon the 1A. Number 2 is Exodes and Heman Harkey. 3, She's Enticing, Luis Perez. Next will be the 4, Ensuing Grace, Juan Diaz. 5 is Joyful Soul, Carlos Barbosa. This one's a stablemate to the 3, She's Enticing, M. Anthony Ferraro owns and trains. 6 is City Kitty, Manuel Di Diego, a couple of pounds over. And the 7 is Flute Song, Joel Cruz. 2-year-old fillies made in special weights, a 5 furlong affair, 5 Joyful Soul with an additional workout, 6th of September, right here at Finger Lakes Fast Track that morning, 3/8, 36.40 seconds of breezing. Field of 8 with 7 wagering interest. Race 6 starts our late pick 3, little more than 3 minutes until post time. 315, my top 3 selections here in race 6. Number 3, She's Enticing's making her 3rd start of her career. She has shown good speed in a couple of her races, stalking a runaway winner named My Bronx Baby in her debut run, then dictating and battling for the lead. Ended up backpedaling in both races, perhaps with all of her racing experience. She's been given almost a month off. She has a nice work in between her most recent race. We'll go with She's Enticing as the top selection, 5-2 in the wagering. 1 Like a Rolling Stone has a lot of good 5 furlong moves, including a workout at Saratoga. She has 2 workouts at Saratoga. Pretty interesting that she started her training career here at Finger Lakes. The connections thought enough to try to take her to Saratoga, and now she's back here at Finger Lakes, and she's got some nice workouts, like I said. The dam was pretty useful, that's for sure. She raced 17 times, 5 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3, made $160,000. Broke her maiden in her 2nd career start, 6.5 furlong dirt race at Tampa. Seemed thereafter it was a lot more longer races, 1 mile and 1 mile and 16. Still, Like a Rolling Stone looks like an obvious player here in the 6. You couple her with Stone Power, 2 for the price of 1. Paul Barrow conditions the 1. Stone Power under the trading tutelage of Linda Dixon. Has not had a workout, though, since the 8th of August. That's a little bit of concern. No workouts in the last month for Stone Power. Definitely leaning on Like a Rolling Stone for the entry. And then you get 5, A Joyful Soul, who was a stablemate to my top selection. Didn't really run much. Was wide through the turn. Willing to give her another look. The fact that she took some money in her debut run, that's good enough for me, and perhaps she just didn't like that sealed, sloppy racetrack. Now she gets a fast racetrack this afternoon, or a good racetrack this afternoon, but it is harrowed and opened up, a lot different than a sealed, sloppy racetrack. And she came back with a very, very nice workout recently on the 6th of September, 36-2. Make her my 3rd selection. 315, race 6, 2-year-old filly, starting our late pick 3. Hey fans, it should be noted, we did mention it earlier, but just once again, in the 8th race, number 6, OK Game On, a jockey change to Rafael Rojita Jr., 3 pounds over the weight. 8th and final, 6, OK Game On, Make the jockey Rafael Rojina Jr. One minute until post time. It's post time for the 6th. Number 3, She's Enticing is the favorite. Even money on the board. 5-2 for the entry, Like a Rolling Stone and Stone Power. Ensuing Grace. One of 4 debutantes, Like a Rolling Stone, Stone Power, and Flute Song, also debuting this afternoon. There's Joyful Soul, stablemate to the favorite. Next will be Stone Power. There's City Kitty. She's a stablemate to the 1, Like a Rolling Stone. Paul Barrow conditioning the 1 and the 6. And Flute Song will be the last one to load. Still working on Stone Power. Stone Power is finally in. A couple to load. City Kitty and Flute Song. Flute Song will be the last of 8, 7 wagering interests. She's Enticing, a 4-5, 2-1 for the entry. There's Flute Song to the outside. Ready for the 2-year-old fillies. And there they go. Slow start, Stone Power. Exodes, She's Enticing, begin the best. Here's Flute Song, and here's Like a Rolling Stone, showing pace in the 2 path. And City Kitty's on the move. She's vying for the 2nd spot, 4 deep, now 3 deep, heading into the turn. The last 3 are Joyful Soul and Stone Power and Ensuing Grace. So they race past the 3/8. Flute Song has the lead, 2.5 lengths to Like a Rolling Stone. From the outside is City Kitty. She's Enticing from off the pace, and she's beginning her move. She has 6 lengths to find in the final 1/4 mile. Exodes is in the 5th spot. Long ways back to Joyful Soul, Stone Power, and Ensuing Grace. In the meantime, Like a Rolling Stone is up to the front. Like a Rolling Stone at the 8th pole, kicks away. She's Enticing's going to make a move for second, running with her City Kitty. But how does it feel? Like a Rolling Stone in her debut. Here is She's Enticing up for second, Flute Song third, then Exodes and City Kitty. Awesome performance by the one Like a Rolling Stone. 59 and 58 100ths the final time. Photo for second place got pretty tight on the line. Make sure to hold all tickets. Three, She's Enticing is up for second. Third place, 7, Flute Song. Fourth place, number 2, Exodes. Like a Rolling Stones in the winner's circle. First look, a very good look for this 2-year-old dark bear brown filly by Bustin' Stones out of the Dam Reprieve. Owned by Roddy Valente and Darlene Belinsky. Bred in New York by Dr. Jerry Belinsky and Roddy Valente. Winning trainer Paul Barrow. Winning jockey Jeremias Flores. Race 6 is official. 1-3-7-2, top 4 finishers. The double 1-1, $23.60. 1-3 exacta, $9.20. 1-3-7 trifecta, $10.85. 10-cent super. 1-3-7-2, $4.87. 7th race, scratch 6 Beachside. 6 Beachside stays in the barn, scratch from the 7th. 7th race begins a late double, 22 minutes away at 4:19. Once again, the jockey change in the nightcap. 6, OK Game On, Rafael Rohina Jr., 3 pounds over the weight.
10 minutes post for race number 7. No doubt about that winner. Good-looking first-time starter. And we've had some big efforts from some of our 2-year-old fillies in these maiden races. Carl Grusmark's had a couple of them. Like a Rolling Stone, dominated today first time out. No doubt about it. Jeremiah Flores for Barrow. 7th race, an allowance event, 1 state bred condition, going 6 furlongs. And you can make a case for a few of them in here. As you see, the money pretty spread out. Wahil getting some play after running second in an easier field. You got High Tone, who made up some ground at Saratoga, but a little overmatched in that race. Comes back to Finger Lakes, where High Tone ran second, beating a half a length, going a route. So he'll come back at a sprint at 6 furlongs. Hasn't won at 3/4, but you got to think it might be a little better distance. This horse had run third, only beaten 3 lengths previous race here, and that was in the slop against Honor Among Men. Honor Among Men got loose in that race, and this one did give pretty good chase. So he's been facing better competition, and maybe the return of Finger Lakes could get him to the winner's circle. He's currently at odds of 2-1. The 5 horses Can't Beat Me. Can't Beat Me coming out of a race won by Tra Lad. And, of course, Waralo was in that race as well. Waralo came back to win, beating Tra Lad. They got a pretty good rivalry going there, probably the shorter distance of 5.5. Turned the tables for Waralo. But this horse hasn't run bad in the last couple starts. Has been nothing but 4th in the last 3 if you count the route. But the numbers are good and should be very competitive in this spot. Can't Beat Me at 7-1. Wahil, the other Barrow trainee, this one is at 8-5, taking a lot of early play. Had 2 straight victories against easier claimers, then tried the 1 state bred last time. Just missed. I mean, it was a good effort by Wahil, who flashed some speed in that race. It was a paceless race. There's a little more speed in this one. Not a lot of speed, but Wahil should be close up throughout again. Just a little bit tougher field for Wahil, but this horse is sharp right now, so is definitely a player. That's some of the contenders for the 7th. We start the late double. Scratch the 6, Beachside.
Seventh race, 6 furlongs, New York breds, first state bred condition, 3-year-olds and up. Scratch 6, Beachside, first leg of the late double, post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field, 1 devious banker, Jackie Davis. 2 is Wahil, Jeremiah Flores, Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back winners. Wahil's looking for 3 out of 4. On to the 3, give me the money, Kevin Navarro. 4, High Tone, John Davila Jr. looking for 3. Wahil and High Tone both 9-5. There's the other Paul Barrow trainee, the 5, Can't Beat Me. Joel Cruz is the pilot. Scratch the 6, completing the post parade 7. Candy Rock with Rafael Rojina Jr. Our late daily double in about 5 minutes. Seventh race beginning the late double, a field of 6 3-year-olds and up. New York breds 3. Give Me the Money is going to be my top pick. I remember on the 2nd of May when he looked very good winning before the race in my pre-race analysis. I said this was a horse I thought could win the first state bred condition this season. He's had a few chances, quite a few chances to be honest. Good third place finish once upon a time to New York Anthem. Recently, he ran up against a couple of buzzsaws, Warrallo and Trelad. That first state bred a lot saltier than today's. Give Me the Money was making his first start in quite a while around one turn here at Finger Lakes. He tried the Wilson Shoot race on the 5th of August at Saratoga. Before that, he was competing in 2-turn affairs. I've always thought he was a much better sprinter. Now with that return trip to Finger Lakes on the 29th of August, going 5.5 furlongs. This 6-furlong affair, maybe Give Me the Money can revert to the tactics that he used earlier in the season when he was really fleet of foot. I think he's worth a little bit of a look, and he's a nice price. Well, he was a nice price. I could have swore he was 5-1 a minute or so ago. Now he's all the way down to 9-5. Give Me the Money, my top pick. 2, Wahil. He seems to be a good fit. Just ran very good in this similar condition in the middle of August. Was defeated as the 9-5 favorite. Prior to that, he beat Macho By and Production Credit. All right, you're supposed to win that race. And he was supposed to win the race before that, which he did. He's in good form. His last 3 have been much improved. Those are his 3 starts here this year at Finger Lakes. Wahil, one of the players. He's currently 3-1. 4, High Tone. Horse that could win at Fairgrounds is good enough to win a first state bred here at Finger Lakes. Ran a good second in a salty starter allowance at Indiana. At Horseshoe at Indianapolis there on the 19th of April. Also ran a competitive 3rd on the 14th of July to Bust and Shout for Open 16s at Saratoga. Prior to that, 3rd against Honor Among Men and Warrallo, only 3/4 of a length behind Warrallo. The more I look at that, that's a race that could win this one, no question about it. And now he's 7-5. I don't know what's going on with the board. All of a sudden, Give Me the Money's back to 5-1, and High Tone 7-5. 5, Can't Beat Me, a much better sprinter than a 2-turn horse. He's closes though. That's the problem with Can't Beat Me. He's usually at the mercy of the pace. Good 4th place finish to Honor Among Men. He's only a half a length behind High Tone there on the 3rd of July. Ran a pretty good race early in the year to Horn of Plenty. That race makes him very competitive in this spot. I've got him amongst the contenders. 3, 2, 4, 5 in the 7th, starting the late double. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. The horses are just arriving at the starting gate. Favoritism with the 4, High Tone. Second choice, the 2, Wahil. A field of 6 arriving at the gate. New York breds, first state bred condition, first leg of the late daily double. There's Devious Banker. Next will be Wahil. Gimme the money. High Tone. Next will be Can't Beat Me, stablemate to Wahil. Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back training scores. And Candy Rock will be the last one to load. Ready for the race. And there they go. Candy Rock quickly away. Here's Gimme the Money and Wahil picking it up together with High Tone. From the outside, Can't Beat Me. Devious Banker from the rail. Candy Rock broke very alertly. Settles at the back of the pack. Quite a scrimmage for the top spot. Gimme the Money from between runners. He's the middleman. High Tone's pressing 3 deep. Wahil right there from the rail. Can't Beat Me sitting a nice trip in 4th. He's about 2 lengths off the lead. 2.5 to Candy Rock and Devious Banker now at the back marker. They race to the 3/8s. Gimme the Money and High Tone. They get away by 2.5 lengths. Can't Beat Me. He's been getting a nice trip. He's making his move in 3rd. Wahil's back to 4th. Then Candy Rock and Devious Banker still at the back. Big time battle up front between Gimme the Money and High Tone. Been shaping up nicely for Can't Beat Me. He's putting in his charge. Candy Rock's outrunning his odds to the extreme outside. Wahil's looking for a crease to cut through and contend for the top spot. And here comes Candy Rock, and here comes Wahil. Candy Rock and Wahil. High Tone, Gimme the Money still there from the rail. Here's Wahil and Candy Rock. Candy Rock and Wahil. Candy Rock has a narrow lead in deep stretch. Candy Rock and Wahil. Candy Rock. Rafael Rohina Jr. once again. Is that a big season Rafael has? Candy Rock from Wahil, farther back, Devious Banker. What a good horse race. Gimme the Money and High Tone mixing it up. Wahil decided to back off that pace battle. Can't Beat Me was in the perfect spot, couldn't take advantage. How about Candy Rock outrunning his odds? Candy Rock and Wahil. Candy Rock and Wahil. Devious Banker late on the scene. Photo will determine the winner. 112 and 81/100ths the final time. Seven, Candy Rock is the unofficial winner. Second place, number 2, Wahil. Third place, 1, Devious Banker. Fourth place, number 3, Gimme the Money. 7213, top four finishers. Race 7 is official. 7 Candy Rock first. Second place 2 Waheel. Third place 1 Devious Banker. Fourth place 3 Gimme the Money. Candy Rock. The 8-year-old gets it done. Chestnut Gelding by Sydney's Candy out of the dam Untainted. Owned and trained by D. Loring Donegan. Winning jockey Rafael Rohina Jr. Winner was bred in New York by David Ross. Rafael Rohina Jr. having a big 2023. The double won $107, 7-2 exact at $290.50, 7-2-1 trifecta $305.25, 10-cent super 7-2-1-3 $162.50. One more race to go on the Monday card. The nightcap is the North Warning Claiming Series. This is the third race in the series at the classic distance of 1.25 miles. Claiming price of $8,000. Rafael Rohina Jr., new jockey 6, okay game on, 3 pounds over the weight. 3 and 9 also carry 3 pounds over. The 11 Travista, 4 pounds over the weight. 8 This Cat Can Fly with an additional workout. 6th of September right here at Finger Lakes. Fast track that morning, 5/8, 1 minute 5.20 seconds, breezing. Our Monday nightcap in 21 minutes at 4:50.
Okay, getting ready to conclude this Monday card, but definitely last but not least, maybe the best race on the card turns out to be the North Warning Claiming Series Overnight Handicap. This one goes 1.25 miles. Very successful as far as how they carded this race. 11 horses going this 1.25 mile distance, part of the distance series. This one has a $22,400 purse. So a lot of really fun field, a wide open field to finish off the card. And yeah, you got 11 horses. Hard to really discount everybody, especially after you get a long shot winning the last race. Congratulations to David Loring Donegan winning with Candy Rock. Been a long time since that one has seen the winner's circle. Actually, only the second time around this track, but it's got to go back the last time Candy Rock won. But congratulations to Donegan for the victory. Rafael Rohina getting his one race win a day. The guy's has been riding very well, but that one will light up the board and give you some good payouts. Notice the pick fives, only a few of them are covered in this last race, and man, you want to have a few of them in today's last race. So I'll go over some of these here. Count Frost, the one horse, comes in here and gets a little bit of a break in the weights at 117. Question going to be, how good is he on the dirt? Because he's coming off the turf at various tracks, and this is an interesting spot because it's an easier spot than what he's been facing, and he has had some dirt experience, especially with a little moisture in the track. He's got 2 wins and 4 starts on and off track, and also a win on a fast dirt track. So you got to think that he should be still competitive against these. And the other big thing that is in Count Frost's corner, man, he's got to win at the distance. I see a lot of horses in here that are going to have a win going 1.25 miles, other than This Cat Can Fly, who has won when that one was really good at one time. But Count Frost at odds of 3-1. Another horse to consider is Kingfish, just on the breeding. This is a horse by Curlin. Comes off a victory against Easier, and that one he had to stay close. Keep in mind, that was a pretty slow pace up front. They ended up going 50. He had his actually goes wide in that race. He always breaks a little bit sluggishly. I guess at 1.25 miles may not hurt him too bad here, but that's what you kind of look for in a race like this, is who can handle that extra yardage, not necessarily who the best horse is. And Kingfish, you got to think, with the breeding that he has, should be able to handle the extra distance. He's a big price at odds of 13-1. We're not going to have a heavy favorite in here. The 10-horse Parade Field, going to get some play. Talk about who might be the best horse. He's one that you can make a strong case for. He's actually won his last 2 Finger Lakes starts when you consider he got his number put up last time, but it wasn't like he was going to win that race. The DQ was because of an infraction from the winner with the third place horse, Maddie's Express, which probably cost Maddie's Express second. They weren't going to beat the winner in that race. But Parade Field, still a good effort. And he's going to be hampered a little bit with the weight and also the post, but definitely a player off the recent form. And you can say the same, you can say the same for Maddie's Express, who ran in that race, but behind Parade Field. He should be close up to the pace of Mr. Larry. Interesting to see what kind of pace we'll get here with Mr. Larry as the early speed and how fast he has to go early. Our man Mike's an interesting one. This one is at odds of 9-1. He's 8-1 morning line. He stretches out. Doesn't have a strong number for the 1.25 miles, but the horse only has 1 run usually anyway. Didn't fire it all last time as the pace didn't really come back to him. He usually makes that big last run. So one thing you say, he's got enough real estate to get there. It's just a matter, is he good enough, and can he actually get the 1.25 miles? I guess if he, with that weight off, a little bit of relaxed trip, he could be in the mix in this one. Wouldn't be surprised with our man Mike, who's a big price at odds of 9-1. Wide open race to finish off the card. Exacta Try is super offered in the last. We continue live racing tomorrow with that 1:15 first post.
Eighth and final, our Monday nightcap, a mile and 1/4, the classic distance, North Warning Series, the claiming series. This is the third in the series, 3-year-olds and up, $8,000 claimers. Let's meet the group. Number 1, Count Frost, with the other girl, Katie Davis. Number 2 is Maddie's Express, Kevin Navarro. Next will be number 3, Flat Bill, Joel Cruz. 4, Our Man Mike, Carlos Barbosa. 5 is Kodiak Brown, John Davila Jr., Chris Engelhart looking for triples. 6, OK Game On, Rafael Rohina Jr. picks up the mount, 3 pounds over. 7, Kingfish, Eamon Harkey. 8, This Cat Can Fly, Emmanuel Di Diego. 9 is Mr. Larry, Christian Navarro, 3 pounds over. 10 is Parade Field with that girl, Jackie Davis. And the 11 is Trevista and Luis Perez, 4 pounds over the weight. A field of 11. Classic distance of a mile and 1/4. The nightcap in a little more than 3 minutes. One more race to go on the Monday card. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. 1:15, first post. We have a pick 6 carryover. Nobody is alive for all 6. $8,110.89. A very nice 3-day pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. How about the pick 5? 2, 5, and 8 are the horses covered. Otherwise, it's $22,000 plus carryover for the Tuesday pick 5. 2, 5, and 8 covered. And they are my top 3 picks, not necessarily in that order. 2, Maddie's Express is my top pick. Let's see if Maddie can work out a very nice trip here, going this 1.25 mile distance. Certainly has blood for it. Admiral Kitten, that's Kitten's Joy. The Dams by Touch Gold. Touch Gold won the Belmont. Why can't Maddie's Express get this 1.25 mile distance, sitting a nice stalking trip behind Mr. Larry? That's the way I am envisioning the race to shape up. Mr. Larry going to the front, Maddie's Express sitting in a perfect spot. And he'll be calling on his younger brother, Kevin Navarro. Will Christian aboard Mr. Larry. Kevin on Maddie's Express, who could get a very beautiful stalking trip. Not much pace on paper, in my opinion. Why not 2, Maddie's Express at 6-1. A nice price. 8, This Cat Can Fly makes a lot of sense. Loved his comeback victory on the 19th of June. 19th of July ran good behind Coach Bahi. This Cat Can Fly should relish this 1.25 mile distance. Look at it on closing day last season. He wins going 1.25 miles. This Cat Can Fly, the second pick. 5, Kodiak Brown. Big shout out to Marianne Rose and Al Kirchine. Kodiak Brown here with the connections for Epona Racing Stable. Look good winning on the 14th of August. Another one that probably should be running on strongly when the real racing begins at the top of the lane. Kodiak Brown, my third selection. 2857, the 7, Kingfish for the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer John Grabowski. Another horse that does his best running in the concluding stages. We'll see if he's going to get enough pace to come rolling. Looks like he doesn't necessarily need a bunch of pace. Look at his last race. They went 25 and 50 and 1, 15 and 2. And he's still able to make up ground. He does lose his jockey, who's serving a suspension, but he does get the He-Man, Heeman Harkey. 2857 in the nightcap. Once again, we have a 3-day pick 6 carryover, so you can go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com, click on the racing tab, scroll on down to free digital program. Those programs will be out about 5:30 or 6 o'clock. One more race to go on the Monday card, the nightcap, coming up next. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. North Warning claiming series. This is the third race in the series. The distances gradually increase. We are up to the classic 1.25 mile distance. Number 1, Count Frost with Katie Davis. The favorite on the board at 9-5. Good tote support 8. This Cat Can Fly 7-2, and 10 Parade Field at 4-1. Kodiak Brown moving forward. Al Kirchine and Epona Racing Stable crew. Also Toga Party Racing Stable. Kodiak Brown looked good winning recently. OK Game On is in. Here's Kingfish. Next will be This Cat Can Fly for Top Hat Thoroughbreds. Mr. Larry, the likely pacemaker. There's This Cat Can Fly. Up next, Mr. Larry. Here's Mr. Larry, a couple to load, Parade Field and Trevista. Trevista, the last one to load. Ready for the Monday Night Cap. And there they go. Mr. Larry's out for the early lead. Trevista and This Cat Can Fly are up close. Here's Maddie's Express and Count Frost from the rail. And Flat Bill comes away in good order. Kingfish right there with him. OK Game On. Farther out Parade Field, Trevista. The last two, Our Man Mike and Kodiak Brown, as expected. Mr. Larry making the pace for Maddie's Express and Count Frost. Parade Field's in the 4th spot. Trevista's 5th. Then Kingfish. This Cat Can Fly. He's about 6 lengths off the lead. Following him is Flat Bill, OK Game On, Kodiak Brown, and Our Man Mike, the last of all. And as expected, it is Mr. Larry setting the pace, and he builds up 4 lengths. Maddie's Express second outside of Count Frost. Parade Field's a little less than 7 off the lead, entering the backstretch. 2.5 for 3 to Kingfish, Trevista, and This Cat Can Fly. Another 2 lengths back to Flat Bill. It's about 3 to Kodiak Brown, Our Man Mike, and OK Game On's the last of 11. An even flow for Mr. Larry. 24 seconds the opening quarter, 48.5. He builds up 6 lengths, Count Frost and Maddie's Express. Another 4 to Parade Field, 10 lengths from the front. It's about 2 to Trevista and Kingfish from the inside, then Flat Bill. This Cat Can Fly's 4 or 5 wide. Kodiak Brown's improving his position. Our Man Mike's second last. OK Game On is at the back. And Mr. Larry's coming back to his rivals. Maddie's Express in a good spot with Count Frost. And Parade Field's trying to gear up. Here comes Parade Field. And also trying to quicken in with him, Trevista. And they're ganging up on Mr. Larry. And there's Maddie's Express and Count Frost. And Kingfish muscles into the seed. And Trevista's there. And also Parade Field. Many chances. Kingfish is up to the front. Kingfish gets the lead. Our Man Mike from the depths of nowhere to the far outside. And Kodiak Brown tries to quicken in. Here's Our Man Mike, Kingfish, Kodiak Brown up the inside. A thrilling finish. Our Man Mike. Our Man Mike in the nightcap from Kingfish, Kodiak Brown, and Parade Field finished 4th. What a run from our man Mike. I've had him dubbed as a late running sprinter throughout his career. He fooled me today. Look at him getting the classic 1.25 mile distance. Nobody better on the stretch out than Michael S. Ferraro. Our man Mike from the depths of nowhere. He's in a photo for the win. Kingfish is there. Kodiak Brown, 2 minutes, 7.94 seconds. The running time from the nightcap. Photo for the win. Number 4, our man Mike first. Second place, 7, Kingfish. Third place, 5, Kodiak Brown. Fourth place, 10, Parade Field. Some big numbers in the nightcap. Our man Mike. His 4th career victory, a 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Street Boss out of the damn Delectable Cat. Owned and trained by the Godfather Michael S. Ferraro, winning jockey the Bug Boy Carlos Barbosa. Winner was bred in New York by Stonewall Farm. What a fantastic finish to the Monday card. Our man Mike gives us a nice pick 5 carryover. We've got the pick 6 carryover. It's going to be a big Tuesday. 115 first post, and here are the prices. It's official, 47510. That late double, 7-4, $430. A 4-7 exacta, $284. 475 trifecta, $736.25. 10-cent super, 47510, $648.35. Late pick 3, 174, $559. 1 with 7 with 4. Our late pick 4 on the Monday card, just shy of $7,000. $6,972.25. Nobody with 6 in our pick 6. 5 out of 6 is worth $1,508. 2, 3, 4, 5 with 7 with 1 with 1 with 7 with 4. $1,508. 5 out of 6. A nice carryover, a 3-day carryover into the Tuesday card. $8,110.89. A pick 5 carryover, $22,201.43. That's it for our Monday action. FingerLakesGaming.com. Click on the racing tab. Scroll on down to free digital program. Should be up around 5:30 or 6 o'clock. Couple nice carryovers to aim for. 115 first post for the Tuesday program. Sure hope you did have a great Monday. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.